Oh, hello. Good afternoon. Borderline evening. Yeah, I was gonna say the thing about this that breaks this being a Bacho theme thing is that I'm driving a car way too modern at this old track. Blasphemy! I can't. Those early Gran Turismo bops. Hope you're all good. Start of another week's here. Hey, Side Switch. Hey, Chris. It is red. Right. It's a proper Ferrari color. The options are red, slightly less red, black. So I went for red. About 50 years too. I mean, honestly, I didn't think this car would appeal to me that much, but it's bonkers, so it's fun. There was no blue. It was literally red. It was Rosso Magello and the black, as well as this red, and that was it. Yeah, welcome all. That's the end of the replay anyway, so I guess I could put it with audio on now while we figure out what we're gonna do first. So it's a fun car. So where does it start? It starts somewhere around. It's got like, it sounds like it's got a 355 sound on it. I guess maybe we could go cockpit or something. I don't know. Doesn't sound right, put it that way. Probably better off with the 488 sound on it. Sounds a bit off. That's why it was in slow-mo, so you had no audio. Yes. Sure it was the exact one, but a modern Ferrari was parked outside your work the other day. Your boss made a joke about going and keying it. Funny joke. Why would you make a joke like that? That sounds like jealousy to me. It's usually the reason people key cars, isn't it? But yeah, I've got some cars, got some tracks. I kind of want to stick to just one today, but I got a couple that I wouldn't mind doing. Well, not just jealous, Phil. Like jealous and also a cock. Like a proper dickhead. Do I feel like, yeah, I mean, that's why I'm here live right now. I was gonna do some driving anyway, because I've been in a bit of a foul mood today. Monday blues, I suppose, for whatever reason. But I was trying to be productive earlier on, and I just can't focus, can't concentrate, and I figure take that part out of my hands and do something that forces me to be focused, which is drive cars aggressively, overly aggressively. That sounds like fun to me anyway, so we gon' do it. We gon' do whatever. But yeah, I've got a couple of, yeah, wheel hard, think less. That's basically going to be the strategy today. But yeah, I got stage one here at Targa is fun. Because it's short, I know where I'm going, and I know the roads are just good. Also, got a couple of layouts that I've picked up on recently. Some of them from Lemax, the guy who did the Hope racetrack, that fictional one. Mr. Look, I don't know how to pronounce these, I'm probably butchering them. But, there's a couple of others, and then there's this Spanish hill climb, which has some mixed surfaces, and it's quite bumpy. It's all tarmac or concrete or whatever. It's just some of it is like proper shit. So that one's quite fun. Don't wheel, die harder. What? Oh, as Sam had in his F1 car. I assume that you mean Sam Winton. Because, does like them iRacing open wheelers. No extra brain space. It really, quite genuinely is the plan. Coin's hometown. I didn't know, there was any of those in RVR. Or maybe I did and I just forgot. There is some... There is some RVR stages in AC. I mean, I've got Semerton. I drove that again the other day. That thing's fucking brilliant. There's one of the French ones as well, which is a bit lacking in detail as far as like more bits and bobs, but yeah, I don't know. It was Grand Prix for... Oh, okay. Anyway, piss this off. Piss this off, I tell you. I guess I'll put some music back on. I could do that, Just turn it down a bit. So how are you, folks? I hope you had a good week. Maybe we'll start with Reservoir GP, tracked by Blackwood 91 and Le Bloom. I quite like it. It's fictional, but it's well, I think it's fictional. It seems fictional. It's got a nice look to it. The environment's kind of cool. I'm also testing out a new post-processing filter, or an update to a post-processing filter. It's fallen a bit flat in some areas, and by flat I mean overexposed, but I have that with a lot of filters, just because if your graphics are set up a certain way, or your pure is set up a certain way, if some things are contrasting with it, or your settings aren't quite working in harmony, then shit can get a bit... I think for the most part it looks pretty good. Have you seen the A-Spec project mod? Yes, I have. I've been following that one quite intently. Well, as intently as I can without losing my mind, because I get really, like, jealous of those who get access to it. But yeah, I've... random car guy who posted the video on it. I follow him on Twitter as well, and he's been posting bits and bobs about it on there, and yeah, it's fucking awesome. I just love that Gran Turismo modding is coming a long way, whether it's Gran Turismo 2, 4, some modding for GT5 and 6 as well. Hell, I even saw that, oh, I forget his name. I feel terrible. I watch a lot of his stuff, but he showed a video of a Forza Horizon 1 mod. But yeah, lots of cool shit in the works for legendary driving games, racing games, in my opinion. Horizon 1, I'm still adamant it's my favourite one. Screenshot. Scored a BMW V12 it's just been finished. Yeah, the McLaren F1 GTR, the remodel they did, the first one looked a bit... It looked shit, let's be real. But I assume it was placeholder, because the one they finished, it looks like it belongs in the game. A lot of the things that they've done Most of them look like they belong in the game, which is just fucking mega. I love that shit. Best Fast and Furious. Wait, best Horizon was the Fast and Furious game. What, you mean the expansion that was for like Horizon 2 or something? I can't remember. There's so many, and I get lost in which ones because they're all a bit similar, so. Trying to stir my coffee. I've already put my gloves on because I'm an idiot. Stirring my caffeine injected into my veins. One of the guys on YouTube posted a video on how he mods cars into GTA. Yeah, that shit's beyond me. I'm glad there's people doing it though, because I can't fucking do it. That's for sure. Same fellow who's been working on the CLK GTR and getting that in game, because that was originally going to be in the game, or there was like in-game shots of it out there back in the day, but it was completely removed. It wasn't present in the code at all. Easy gamer score. Back in the day, where everyone got King Kong and The Last Airbender just to get the easy 1000 gamer score. I remember those days, Chris. Don't you worry. The Sweatbox 360 days. Hey, howdy, cheers, mate. I'm already feeling a bit perkier. Just having myself a bit distracted. Never took it that far. Yeah, I just remember people always talking about those two games. Because, like, one of them, it was like 5 achievements for 1000G or something. And I remember playing King Kong and it not having many. I never finished it or anything. That game was kind of neat. It wasn't that bad as far as like a movie adaptation goes. But maybe it was, and I just didn't think too lowly of it back then. Who knows? But yeah, Audi, appreciate it. Thank you. Right, I'm gonna stop flapping my gums and let's go onto a track. I think maybe it should be a car I haven't driven yet. I'm trying to go through my car lists and sort of give them a rating out of 5 so that I can know whether to keep them or bin them off, or just so I know in future, because I've got a list of nearly 1,400 cars installed in my game, and it's hard to keep track of them. You know, sometimes mod authors are fairly consistent and have really good stuff across the board, but some of them aren't so great. So, yeah, just need to find out. Like, I've got a bunch here right now. I can already tell I need to delete. They can wait. It's George. Hello, George. How's it going, mate? Oh no, that's good. RSS 86. I think it's poggers. Might say. Where the big and Larry cars? Down again, I delete cars I don't drive. Same tracks, yeah, same. It's just that for every time I do that, between that and the last time I did it, I've already gained 3 times the amount I delete. I'm picky. I'm a hoarder, you know? Not good at getting rid of shit. Oh well. That's why my install is so fucking huge. Because I need to recompress things, but I just haven't done. Okay. Well, But this great little Honda Civic track car that came out was fully released recently. Give that a go in a bit. But I've got it set up in sequential mode, so maybe I should drive. I was just driving this. Drive this again. It's loud. It's like obnoxiously loud. This thing. But that sounds like a good idea to me. Slow. Well, actually, the sound is from a different car, like a mod. This is like a aftermarket exhaust for a Aventador. And this is an event. I forgot. Some of these people put. Is it raining? No, it's not. I forgot they put really goofy copyright sort of boot ups on the sounds, so that like if you steal it, the people will know where it came from. You know, like watermark. That's the word I was looking for. Sound mark, watermark. You get what I'm saying. This sound is for like I think they're like probably like an F1 style exhaust for an Aventador. I just didn't like the sound that was on it, and I hadn't listened to it yet because I hadn't driven the car it was originally on. So I put it on, and it's this guy Gabe. He does the sounds like to the nth degree. He gets all the details in there, but because sounds have to be baked in a way, there's like pops and crackles that you hear a lot, which sort of takes me out of it. Sounds are usually good, if not maybe a bit. For lack of a better way of putting it, Hollywoodified. I've driven some of his stuff on here before, and some of them are really quite good, and some of them are a bit excessive. But I imagine the cars they came from are quite excessive, so you've been warned. Is. But I hadn't driven this thing. I only drove it briefly a minute ago before the stream started. I do like the kind of bodywork design they put on it. It's just that it is straight up just an Aventador. It's not really. If they put a manual in it, then we'd be talking. I could live with that because at least it'd be unique. But it's just one of those. It's the hypercar asset flip. But I mean Lamborghinis always look cool, I guess. Bit loud, so. Whatever. Yeah, the sound watermark, exactly. You'll know what I mean if you've got like BRC cars. Spares bin, yeah, pretty much. I don't want to piss on their parade as far as what they've done, because I do think it looks cool, but also at the same time, it's just an Aventador with some fucking lipstick on it. Like it's. I feel like if you're going to honour a brand name or a car like the Countess, do it properly, man. Like, sure, use the underpinnings of another car, but like, I don't know, just go a bit further. Please. Please. They're not selling cars to me, what the fuck do they care what I say? They don't, that's the point. Anyway. I'm gonna go drive it now. I might turn it down a bit though, just in case it is hilariously loud. Should probably will. So that, we haven't even done anything yet and you can already hear it. Okay, well, too loud still. Sorry if I just blew your ears out. Like I say, cool details, except when you hear them all the time under the exact same conditions over and over again, it becomes a bit, how do you say, repetitive. I've actually got my sunglasses on, real life. The game's looking a little dark. Change. This has been my struggle for a long time, is trying to get things balanced so I can see them, but my eyes aren't being blown out. Put it into the shadows a bit. Why not? I think that's better. We'll find out when I crash into a wall because I can't see where I'm going. Put the headlights on as well. Alright. Track that. I don't think I'll be using it. Put it on so folks can see what the layout looks like. It looks like a mutated penguin with a seal. That's what it looks like. Seeing that? That's what I'm saying. Anyway, it looks like there's a go-kart layout as well. I've never tried it, if there is. But the layout is cool, trust me. Let's go. I do have track conditions pretty slippery. I tend to not run much more than like 95% these days. If I'm doing race cars, modern race cars, slick tires, maybe like 98%. But let me pause the music. But if I'm doing like road cars, 95%, and then if I'm on like public roads and shit, like 93%. Don't really want to go much lower than 93 and 90 for sure, because then you start getting into ice territory. Hey, it's a whiny boy, isn't it? Just like me! Yeah, so it's a bit slippy out here. Tires are probably a bit cold as well. But yeah, I only just came across this track the other day. It's kind of neat. I quite like it anyway. Bit picturesque in ways. Also, it's sort of feeling kind of like it's going through a fucking... Where are we going? Going right here, okay. It looks like you're kind of going through a town almost, but not at the same time. It's weird. Oh, they love those crackles and pops. Oh god. Holy shit balls! Yeah, it's borderline annoying, some of the sounds. But, I don't know. I've listened to enough onboards of like a modern 911 GT3R, and those things start to get a bit annoying with all that whining after a while as well. But still love it. This downhill, sort of like triple apex left at the beginning of the lap is kind of neat. And who doesn't love tunnels? Tunnels are just cool, right? I just don't know where the apexes are yet. This corner doesn't ever end. Hey, Tim. Especially when you get in and out of the throttle a lot and the whine goes on and off, it's kind of funny. it's gone. Big old lump on the curb there, and I just floored it at the wrong time. Some of the reflections coming off the water get a bit goofy as well. I don't know if you noticed that with the trees somehow and the rocks and that reflecting. Maybe it's because I don't have screen space reflections on, but it's really distracting when you're looking at it, so I can only apologize. I'm not really noticing it so much, but whenever I watch replays or stop paying attention to the driving, I pick up on it and it's really annoying. I just feel like I'm braking way too early there. This car does not feel like it's suitable for being thrashed though, because it's so fucking fat and heavy, and yeah, it's unwieldy once it gets a bit out of order. Yeah, it could be a fun one to learn, this one. Maybe even have a little race on. Keep it on the grey stuff. Didn't think I was making that. Oh my god. It goes from feeling like it has all the grip to no grip in such a short period of time. I guess that's the nature of full drive bus. Ugh. Ugh. Felt like my eardrums were being punched. Not fun. I know those upshifts sound very underwhelming at times. Like it's just a sudden note change. Oh, there they go. Thought I could transition that, but tyres were like, fuck yeah, bud, let's spin. That's enough of that. Yeah, I mean, it's a bit like, okay, mate, calm down. It almost sounds like it doesn't belong. So I think I'm driving as Max Payne again. I'm not sure what I bounced off there, but... Hey, the track's neat, isn't it, Tim? I really quite like it. It's, I was saying this last stream, but I tend to steer away from, like, fictional tracks a lot of the time, because that part of my brain is like, purist. But, then you drive them and you realize that people get really creative. Not just with the layouts, but with the scenery. And then I'm adamant that as a result of being able to make your own track and it not have anything real to be tied to, you can get creative with the bumps on the surface, which means you can add more detail without it being inaccurate, if that makes sense. So yeah, it's cool. Yeah, the crackling is also when it pops sometimes when it's approaching the camera, it sounds like a gunshot. It's too far. Yay! Big spin. It sounds much better now, doesn't it? I think I've heard about enough of this thing now. So finish drinking this. We'll switch car and track. It's much better at full bore, isn't it? It's when you get off the throttle and you start getting that. It doesn't sound balanced correctly, and it doesn't sound like it's in the environment quite right. Most importantly, it's the exact same sound effect every time. That's kind of what kills it most. But yeah, it's way too loud. Or like, maybe not way too loud, just like I say, it doesn't. It sounds like it's in a vacuum chamber. But I think a lot of that is a problem of like the game, because the way the game does reverb is a bit shit. So it's hard to really place sounds like that or varying types of sounds in the game. But yeah, whatever. I don't want to. It is Reservoir GP, yes, James. It's a great track. That one by Blackwood 91 and Le Bleu. That's how it said. Yeah, definitely recommend that one too. Literally anybody. Fun track. I'll show you some other ones. They're only small little tracks, but I tell you what, they're great fun. Start off with the smallest of all of them. Kochivo, I think it's said, maybe not. It's in Macedonia, and it's basically set on a military base area. The layout's real simple. But the track has a lot of detail. Promo is nice. I do have that installed. I'm gonna get in my little Renault. Get in me little Renault Sport Spider, because this is where I drove it briefly on off stream. I like to give it a proper go. Setting to real conditions each time, but maybe put it on 93% here. Track is like shit. In a good way, you know? I think the only screenshots I've taken here are of the Renault as well. Look at that little cutie. Little cutie pie. I don't think I even need to change anything. I think it's just good to go. This thing is I don't have a really good sound. It's not any good because it's the same engine from the Clio Williams. I understand it. There's no real good like sounds for it, so I put like a 4-cylinder sound on it. I don't even know what it's from. The sound that was on it before was weird. That's all I say. And the physics were front-wheel drive as well, which yeah, we'll not go into it. Let's go for a little drive, shall we? Put the layout down here, out of the way. Oh dear, I have fallen off the road immediately. Watch out for your legs, people! Shin Hunter. It's me. Yeah, lights are a little distracting. Turn those. 150 brake horsepower, 148 to be accurate, I suppose. 930 kilos. Short ratios, relatively speaking. It's mid-engined, rear-wheel drive. It's a fun little car. You know? The thing is, there's not really much real data to go off, and what there is, like, a lot of it is, from my perspective anyway, it's just like personal interpretation. I don't expect it to be the most accurate thing in the world, but I do expect it to be more accurate than it was. Not setting the bar particularly high, but I want it to be fun, you know? The aim of the real car was for it to be a driver's car, so I want it to be a little wild, but not like undrivable wild. I want it to punish you a bit for flooring it out of corners, but not like murder you for it. I also wish it was the one with the windshield rather than this early one that doesn't have a windshield. The one that looks more like a car, that's the one I'd like, but beggars can't be choosers, and the fact that somebody's got this model in the game anyway is cool. There's only one other game I can remember this thing being in that I've played, and it's Metropolis Street Racer, I think, on the Dreamcast. I'm not even 100% sure if it was in that. I think it was in that. But they had a cup car as well. I wish we had that one in Sim as well. It was cool to race a shitload of these around a small British circuit. It's really kind of reminiscent, size-wise, to the TVRs, the TVR Cup cars they ran back in the day. You know, different kind of cars, but, you know, the size of them. Yeah, see, I floored it way too early there, and I'm surprised I managed to get that back then, because it's a bit scary once you do that. Ugh. It's not got any assists either, so no ABS, no traction control. Not that it needs them. Driver's car. But yeah, car aside, what do you think of the little track? It's nothing special, is it? But as far as what it looks like, the environment, I think the details look good. It's quite an old mod now as well, but the track surface is nice and detailed. I think it's a great little track to test a car that's below a certain pace, or maybe even race a few cars, little tiny cars, some K cars or something. So easy to fall off at the edge of that side of the track there. Woo. This is definitely going to be one of my go-to test tracks for small cars from now. I've been thinking, I don't ever talk about it on stream, but you know, I go through mods that I've picked up, and if they're not great, but the cars that I'm interested in, usually I'll tweak the physics myself. I never really end up doing anything with them. But I was thinking that maybe I could upload the data files to race department or something. Then if people, you know, link the original mods as well in a README or something, and then if people want to try them out, they can try them out. You know, I don't expect them to be considered great, but you know, if it's something that I've driven and then thought, you know what, this needs a bit more TLC, and then could even consider my own touches on it being worth uploading, then I'd like to think that there'd be at least one person in that specific car that'd be like, you know what, this isn't too bad. Hey, Kiri. Just trying to pick it up a bit now, but track is all kinds of cambered and weird. Bootleg Deep Forest? No. It's bootleg Mini Hockenheim. Oh. It's literally some military base in Macedonia. The mod I came across recently. It's got really cool detail on the track surface, and it's quite the hoot in a little car. They're getting loose. It's a car that reminds you that it is mid-engine every now and again. It may only have 150 horsepower, but it does remind you. Hey, Dirk. Welcome. Oh. And it's also manual HP in this car, so automatic win, really, isn't it? I know not everybody runs a H pattern or 3 pedals, but to those that do, they'll know that it's usually the most fun experience you can have when you're wheeling pedals. Good day? It's a day. It's getting better. Because simultaneously I'm slowly feeling better, and also the day is nearly over. Or it's every passing moment it's closer to being over. Or ACS. Well, it's sort of a fun track because you start playing chicken with the tires on the inside of the corners, trying to get as close as you can. And if you get too close, you will literally get launched. Like that. That was pretty tame, all things considered. I've been rolled over by those things before. Yeah, a bit too early and a bit too heavy on the throttle. There's little compressions there in the road, which means that when you floor it, the rear spits out with that mid-engine layout. And not the stiffest springs in the world, because it is a road car, but it is also supposed to be track focused. But yeah, that's that. I think that's enough of a showcase. Yeah, I've been quite enjoying it. It's fun. My frames. Why my frames? Yeah, this track is maybe a bit too busy in some places then, because the game's not running the best. Weirdly. Hey, Ash. It's such a little cutie. Many trees, yeah, maybe. It certainly looks like a lot of them. But it's such a small track, so you wouldn't expect it. But maybe they took liberties. Maybe it's a bit of the car as well, because I know the car's quite heavy on textures, tries, and T1, I think when just everything, including the pit lane, is in shot, it starts to chug a little bit. Static. There's a few TV cameras set. It's fun pitching it in a corner and having a nice slow slide. Control it. Model the entirety of the country, yes. Gone for the detail. Yeah, that's one of the tracks of cars I wanted to show you. And then another one would be this one by the same person. I had fun in a little Honda Civic around here, so I'm going to do that as well. Live weather stuff. Track conditions should be a little better. How's my weekend been? It's been alright. It's been alright, I suppose, yeah. not feeling too great yesterday, but Saturday was fun. Oh my god, getting pounded by the sun here, look. Okay. Again, love it when I have to change the volume per car. So fun. Right. Hope yours was good though, CS. Had a good one. There's a bit of motorsport on. Watch the Grand Prix. He says I'm a nerd. Are you sure? Are you sure you're just hiding behind Jimmy because you're saying that? No, Jimmy would say that. He'd also say go to bed at like 4 PM because... I'll take being a nerd as a compliment. So thanks. Yeah, the track's a bit GTA soon. Yeah, we can play some more GTA. It's been a while. Oh, the chunder. Unless soon means right fucking now, of course, because that would be a Jimmy thing to do. Oh no, my headphones, they've turned off. Oh no. Average Jimmy, man. Well, I would like to give the context of that most people already know, but he's always busy, so whenever he gets the chance to do anything, it's usually a bit, I don't know if sparing is a bit the wrong word, but all the real GTA chads play on 5M roleplay servers. Sounds pretty fucking lame to me. Imagine going through extra effort of getting your GTA installed. I'm lazy, is what I'm trying to say. But yeah. Ugh. What are the traffic laws? How about you follow D's nuts? Got 'em. This last corner's a bit of a bitch. For that exact reason. Front-wheel drive saves are lame. Now this is unedited, this thing's just great. There's nothing I'd want to change about this thing. It's awesome. Sounds cool as well. I'm a bit partial to the B-Tech. Yeah, how dare people have their own fun? Should be illegal. Only mandated government-provided fun is allowed. Shit. Yeah, it's like you want to stay in the higher gear, because as soon as you get into the lower gear, it just like the diff loads up and you go straight. I do love a good front-wheel drive experience. It's a fun car on the limit. You know, exiting corners isn't the most fun thing in the world, but entering them at speed, trail braking a front-wheel drive car is certified monkasteer. Yes, this is a real circuit they used to race on, actually. Notoriously dangerous, from my understanding, and eventually got banned. I don't know much about it, honestly. I only know what I read about it when I downloaded it. I'll give you the track name when I'm done. Also, considering we're on AC and it is the week, I'd like to remind everyone that this Saturday, in the evening, UK time, we're having our first monthly spec race. It's the 1960... Woo! Woo! Parked. Anyway, as I was saying, it's the 1960 Porsche 718 RS60 Spider. It's a pretty fucking cool car. It's one of the Porsche pack cars. It's DLC. But if you don't have all the DLC for Assetto Corsa now, what you doing? Yeah, this Saturday evening, it's like officially starts at 6 PM BST. Race starts at 7 PM BST. It's 2 races, 20 minutes each. Got a reverse grid for the second race. There's a server up. If you're in the Discord, you should have seen it by now, probably. But if you're not in the Discord, join the Discord. I haven't shilled this thing enough. I did the fucking introduction video and then just shut the fuck up, because that's what I'm good at. I don't have a Discord command, because YouTube. It's just because I haven't set up commands and shit. But, discord.gg/melons. Go get it. Join us. Don't be a tool, you know? Don't drive into people. Keep it on the track, you'll be fine. We'd love to have you, because if this race doesn't get at least 10 people, the race won't go ahead. I wrote this in the initial post, but I'm a little concerned that there's not quite as much attention on this as I would have liked. So I don't know if it's gonna... Like I say, if I don't hit certain numbers for it to be viable to run, then I just won't do it. Instead, I have another backup idea that I'll try out if it goes that way. I'm hoping not. I'm hoping we'll at least get good numbers for the first race, or at least the first few attempts. To acquire 9 friends by Saturday. Well, like, no pressure, of course. Like, if people don't want to do it, they don't want to do it. And that just means the idea wasn't good enough, or people aren't interested, or they're busy, or, you know. It's not because... I mean... You know, reach is always a difficult thing, right? But, it's gonna buy him. No, don't do it. Oh, I love it when things are in focus. It's great. Yeah, this track is simple, again like the other one, by the same person, but the track surface is very detailed. It's bumpy, so it gets my attention. And in a front-wheel drive car, it's pretty fun, because at the last corner, where you're backing it in. Yeah, Chris, you're right. I have sort of put it on the back burner a bit. I haven't been updating the sheet since the event was chosen. What will probably happen is, after the race, if the race goes well, I'll keep going with submissions. But, you know, the submissions are still going into a separate page on the sheet, so that I'll have those to get back to. Again, some of these mods are quite old, so I think if you stare at them close up, you know, some things will fall a bit flat, quality-wise, maybe. But I think they got good continuity, so like everything fits, and the details are immense. So I really fucking like them. It's great to drive as well, let's say so. What was it I wanted to send me the link for? I don't remember. Shit, that's a bad sign. If he's haven't asked me, I don't fucking remember. I imagine that's why I asked him to send it to me, because I wouldn't remember. Oh well. One day, further down the line, I'll be like, ah! Oh, I remember. It was going to be for that Dodge Viper you found, but then it was shit, wasn't it? So it didn't matter. Yeah. Yeah, we both figured it out at the same time. But I didn't hit it. See? We good. It was very intentional and completely intended. It's just skill. Alonso at pawn be like, yeah. I did hit this Armco though. Yeah. A slight scrapey boy. Oh. It was the best way to slow down is be completely perpendicular to the direction you're going. It's the best. I think I clipped the curb probably. One of those skid marks, yeah. I wonder who put them there. Dodgy replay, I think. Yeah. Yeah, that's how you do that in your driving test. I'm sure it'll go down wonderfully. But yeah, just going to tracks that are good. That, like I say, that was another good one. Semetin I've done on stream before. Brilliant little track, but not suitable for a lot of cars. We started with Reservoir GP. That thing's great. This is the hill climb that I mentioned. We'll do a run here. Light rain. Should we go driving in light rain? Should we do it? Let's not drive this though. How heavy it? Yes, I don't know. I don't look. It's compressed down mostly, but it probably needs more compression because I keep deleting and reinstalling shit. Ooh, I think I do have that Peugeot. You know, that's a good little car. Yeah, there it is, 206. I've also got the S2000 as well. That thing's good. Maybe this could be good. It's just it's wet. I'm not sure I really want to drive a front-wheel drive car in the wet. You know, I don't even know why I have this. I'm not gonna drive this thing. Let's be real. Yeah, good memory for picking that one out again. This thing is great. Maybe on a dry surface. Is the WRC 206 any good? It's not bad. This is by Verda's Garage. They have a Patreon, and let me put it so you can see it. They've got a bunch of stuff on there. Most of it's free, I think. Showing stuff they work on. They do a bunch of they do a bunch of rally car stuff, and they're the only ones that I can think of. I don't know if I want to use the word pioneers. Maybe they would be considered that, but before, whenever you had rally car mods, you'd usually have like a different car mod for each surface it would race on or run on. But these guys have got it set up now so that they provide a baseline setup for each surface. So there'll be a tarmac, a snow, and a gravel one usually, and it'll be in the description of the car. So even once you've downloaded it, there'll be these links to a setup that you can install, right? And I think they do all right, but I am also very aware that loose surface stuff in AC, it was never built for it, and I think the 4C-back struggles a bit on it. I think also it's really dependent on the mod, track-wise, because a lot of it's in the surfaces.ini, but I haven't tried enough of them on tarmac to know how good they are. Yeah, if you want a link, I can put it in the chat here. I think they've got a Discord as well, probably somewhere in there. Feel free to take a look. Some of it is behind a paywall, but not most of it. Feel free to take a look. You let me know how good it is, because I haven't really messed with any of it. I gave it a little go and I was undecided. Spend more time. Got a link for the S6. I do not. Afraid. Kronos Sim Racing is who made it though. So maybe if you Google that, the name, you'll find it. This was installed a long time ago, so I couldn't tell you honestly. This is by the same person. I think these folks have a Discord as well. If I remember off stream, I'll try and find it for you. No promises, because yeah, these. Never did try these again. Trying to think what would be suitable going up here. Discord, you in? I don't know if links are allowed in the chat, but there's one way to find out. I don't see anybody else asking for it, so if somebody wants it, speak up, and I'm sure you'll be given a link. This thing's really fucking cool. I haven't driven it much, but it's a handful. Yeah, not a lot of these cars I haven't driven yet, but some of them I really don't need installed. Sierra's Group A one is by those same folks, but I haven't tried this yet either. I think links get eaten on chat for some reason, so probably because of the way I've got the chat set up. Not that I know how, when, and where I did that. Okay, we could do it in an 8.6, I guess. I'm guilty of loving 8.6s. Tell you what, this thing would be rapid up there. Yeah, wee beastie. Where's the thing I'm looking for? But these Renault 5s I haven't tried yet. 282 horsepower. Bit much, maybe. Yeah, the June Prelude's pretty good as well. It's nice that somebody's made that mod. I remember seeing that car on hot version. Thinking, that's a wild looking thing. Not really too into Preludes. AI spec motorsport at least. But you mean this thing? It's very much a port from Gran Turismo 6. It's the racing modification for the Elise in that game. I would love a proper Exige one though. I keep saying it, but I drove this thing last stream and it is good. I'm being fussy. Why don't I just look at the cars that I know are good? Some of these really aren't 5 stars. 30 RS. It is fun. I don't want something that's going to explode on the bumps, but at the same time, I wouldn't mind something a bit Larry, because Larry's fun. I want something that's too much to handle, really, but I don't want an MC12 because it's too big. It's fucking huge. The Skoda is fucking brilliant, though. Alright. I don't know which ones I've got installed right this second. I'll tell you what, I could do it in this. Talk about cars that are definitely too much. Alright, let's go die in La Skoda. I don't have a handbrake set up though, so I'm fucked if it goes wrong. It is also raining. Time to die! 600 horsepower, rallycross-esque Fabia R5. Yeah, I don't even know how this is gonna drive because of the rain. Is there even wipers? There is wipers. I don't even know where I'm going here. So maybe we'll incorporate some track map that I definitely won't have a chance to look at because I'll be going way too fast and it'll die. That sounds like a fun idea. Yeah, that track map's useless. I can barely see shit. Oh, there's something in my eye as well. Oh, I think it's gone. Oh, yeah, it's... Oh, yeah, the lag. The lag is appropriate. Oh, the understeer is also appropriate. Again, no handbrake, so I don't know where I'm going. Oh, off the edge of a cliff in a moment, I'm sure. Almost want to be in the lower gear at all times because of the lag, but I also don't want to be sat on the limiter because it's annoying to hear. Boost! It's so tight up here, there's like no room to breathe. I can clutch kick it though. Maybe I should be using the clutch a bit. Oh no, rocks! I'm starting to wonder if it's even being affected by the water. I think it is, but not as much as I was expecting it to be. Oh, don't mind that. That's fine. And when you get to a straight bit though, using like 2 gears. No, This is what I meant about driving something that's too much for me to be able to even think. I'm scared of getting up to speed because I don't know what's coming next. Okay, I read that one right at least. The track map would need to be right in the center of the windshield for me to be able to actually get any use out of it. Don't fall off, please. Oh, I've fallen off. Come on, we can get back up. No, we can't get up. No, fence. Fence? I think it's over. I think we've got to accept defeat on that one. I is not happy. Well, it's supposedly raining there in real life, which is why it's wet in game, but I really would rather it wasn't. The limiter earning its pay. Hey Jamie. See that big boy landing in the background. Anyway, that's enough of that. Maybe something a bit more dry. I just set it to fast. We could keep up with the Skoda theme. Go for the RS hill climb. Got the same Skodas are. Pocket. Can't really. You can't really stretch any car's legs here, though. Once you get past the first section. No, I did have it, but I have very little to no interest in a modern Fabio Octavia. The older one, a little bit, but the new one definitely not. I'm just gonna leave it stock, I think. haven't driven this thing in a hot minute. Last time I drove it was at Semerton, actually, on stream, so... We're probably gonna die again on this run. But I figure the further I drive it each time, the more I'll learn, right? That's the plan anyway. It worked for Pikes Peak. Mostly. This is definitely more suitable speed though, especially for reading the road, and the weather being somewhat tame helps. It certainly looks like it'd want to rain. Oh no, misjudged that. Just as well those things you can drive through, eh? Oh, it's not the rally version, so I shouldn't be cutting corners so much, should I? Oh dear. Lovely little car. Engine where I like it as well. That's where I went off last time. It was. It seemed inevitable that it was going to tie up again. Tighten up even. Can't even speak. Oh. Oh no! At least they didn't fall off the cliff, eh? Yeah. Oh dear. This looks dangerous. Oh, it's pretty rough up here. Ah, I saw the tape and thought it was going to be a hairpin. I'm scared. Hold me, chat. I don't know where the corner is. It's further up. Okay, we're going around the ridge there. But this is fast. Okay. Oh, this is. Woo! Oh no! Got carried away. Not dead. That's the finish. Finish. Yes. And then immediately onto gravel. Not dead. God. Now how far does this go up? Felt fast. This car, I think, if you're giving it a bit of slip, I think this thing feels rapid. Imagine driving it in anything faster. Time to do it in the Audi Quattro S1. We're on the limiter up here. Oh look, we got the parking area at the very top. Nice. That's cool. It doesn't look very fast, does it? It's because we're in the fast bit of track, that's why. I suppose I was being quite tentative at the start as well. I wonder why the screen was green for a second there. I love the sound of this thing though. Sounds great. Yeah, what do you think to the track? Pretty cool, huh? You can see it's quite bumpy. It's lots of rocks and stones and shit on the track. It's cool. I think this is as close to rally as I'll get in a Assetto Corsa. And it feels like it fits, you know? Because at its core it is still tarmac. It's just shit tarmac. So it's a good time. There he go. Where he going? Nobody knows. But there he go. I need to be saving some of these. I save it as I go off. I'm thinking of trying to make a new sort of background intro for streams, just being a collection of all different cars and that I've driven in AC, having as a bit of background footage as opposed to my usual boring slab that says starting soon. On to the next one. I quite like the track though. Might just stick with that. 9 minutes 3. I've only ever done. I didn't even count, I guess, because I went off. I did it in a Lotus Elise S1, but that S1, sorry, that's a S220. But that was better condition tarmac, so yeah, I need to move that one. I haven't rated that yet. That's great. Love it. Great little nugget. Something with a bit more legs on it. Do you reckon Godzilla would go up there well? Group A R32 GTR might be a bit much. I wouldn't be against trying it though. I never did take the Renault up there because I went to and then realised it was front wheel drive and that was never gonna last. The near 700 horsepower Yugo. Fuck yeah, bud. If the force feedback wasn't wank, I'd give it a go. Maybe I should try the this Renault 5 Turbo R. I need to test drive this car anyway, see if it's any good. Might as well put the ratios right down. Traction control and ABS? Nah. What's it got in it? Got something full fat in it, that's for sure. I like it though. Full fat is good. Mirrors aren't all that useful though, I'll be quite honest. Because it expects me to be... Yeah, but even then they're pretty useless. This one. Turn the track map off entirely. I think it's still probably best to learn things without a track map, because you start relying on it too much probably. Oh, this is grippy, all things considered. The steering is very light, though. It's got so much grip. It's got like too much grip. It's like it has really chunky tires on it. I guess they are semi-slicks to be fair, but even so, they feel like proper slicks. Feels like what if Renault 5 Resto mod with 250 plus horsepower, crazy good suspension and slick tires. It's a Renault 5 Turbo, but like insanely good. It's not meant to be stock, put it that way. It's meant to be like... Sounds like it's got a V6 in it, for a start. A V6 turbo. It's got like 260-ish horsepower, maybe 280. Oh, it says it's got... Ow. It says it's got semi-slicks on it, but... I feel more like... I said proper slicks. I mean, it's fun, it just feels a bit like I'm in the wrong car for this kind of behaviour. There is a stock one that came with it, but I wanted to try something a bit faster, and I wasn't expecting it to be this much faster, Jesus. It's really just really easy to drive. I think it's got the same sound on it as the Alpine A310 I was driving not too long ago. Probably got like the same engine as well. So that would make it a V6 turbo. can hear my wheel rattling away, shaking away. How bumpy it gets up here. Oh, dead. See ya, boys. It's good knowing you. Yeah! The turbo was a 4-cylinder, but like I said, not stock. It's almost like just being ignored. Anyway, that's enough of that thing. That thing is insane. Does it say anything about what it is? Oh, this has had some work on it by Verda's Garage as well. Yeah, interesting. It's fun. But it felt like it had way too much grip on the tyre to me. I have to try those again at some point. Not right now. I don't know why I have this thing. Why would I... Look at it. It's in gold as well. Absolute Mercedes brick. There's the where is it? This one. This one's fun. I like this. Are there any other tracks I wanted to check out today? Still need to check this one out. I think that's for another time. I gave Mandalika a go. I wasn't a big fan, to be honest. It felt a bit boring. Layout didn't feel too inspired, and it's really wide as well, so there's not really much technicality to the layout. That second to last corner is fucking horrible. I hate it. Mod seems good, it's just... Oh yeah, that's it, it's you playing. This is from Burns Rally. So I bought paid versions. Hope. I haven't tried any of the other layouts yet, but that'll be something to try another time as well. I'll give the hill climb one last go. Then I might start driving something a bit more silly before I call it a stream. That'll knacker me out. Had to pay for Hope. Well, there's the layout that's free. But if you give him some money via PayPal, you get different layouts. I paid for his whole pack, and it comes with more full versions of a bunch of his tracks, and it comes with that like 700 horsepower Yugo Cup car. Cup. 700 horsepower Cup Yugo. It seems alright, it's just a 4-seatback, it's pants. The tracks are good. So, I'll stick to them. Okay. yeah, the normal layout of Hope is free. To be fair, the Max does great tracks. Full stop. So €10 for all of his stuff in a full version. It's worth it, personally. You can get access to a version of all of his stuff for free. It's not mandatory. Right. Well, hey. It's all front end, this car. Solid rear axle just means it's there for the party. Oh god. That was near death. Really don't want to stray from the tarmac because some of those rocks you see are actually modelled, or something close to them is modelled, because it'll launch you. Really don't need to go below second gear. I mean, you could, but I don't think there's much of a benefit to it. I think revs for an age as well. Probably good for about 10,000 RPM, so you can just stay in second gear for most of the time. My desk? It's not on my desk. It's just the noise it's making bashing off my hands. And the rig is creaky and old. It's because the force feedback makes... I mean, you can see it. If you look at the throttle and pedal trace, that bar to the right of the throttle trace is what the force feedback's doing. So it's spiking hard because of all the feckin' bumps. Oh, we keep going. We keep going. Oh no. Apex there somewhere. It's weird, the revs die out sometime. I think it's like to do with bumps or something. Bit of a physics glitch. It's really on the braking zones as well. Woohoo! Hey Ryan. Maybe you could have done with first there. I can't see. I hope it's nothing tight coming up, Jesus. I kind of remember where we are now. Oh dear, I'm dead. Dead. Well, not dead, just off the track. And I'm not getting back up. Oh shit, there's the limit, I found it. We were so close. Some of those bumps are a bit savage. There's a way I can... Come on. Yeah, that's not happening. I've beached it now anyway. Oh no. I spent the next 10 minutes trying to get back to the road. Oh my god. No! No! Oh dear. I believe we're going down. We're gonna fall through any second now. Ah! Oh well. Can't win. Drone cam. Camera. I think it's set up a bit stiff, really, for the job, but it was still fun. Bumpers. Big old bumpers. I thought I'd fallen off then. Sounded like it. I think I'm just squatting in the background. Man was not even sitting down. He's pretending to sit down. It's time for me to fall the fuck off. I recognize this fast bit. Where's the hop? Oh, there it is. And then that was that. The end. I think I'll do a bit of Targa Flora stage 1. Oh. And then that'll be it for today. But what? But what? Tech Art car was kind of neat. Shit. Pikes Peak. It's a shame that the one that's good has that issue with the windshield where you've got to turn TAA off for it to work. I think it's like a blending option that's probably a bit balked in the settings for the car, but not quite sure how to fix that one off the top of my head. That's a lot of exige. A hell of a lot of exige. Oh, excuse me. I haven't driven this in a minute. How dark do you reckon it is? It's probably a bit dark if it's gone 8 PM. If it's like pitch black, I'm gonna back out, but if it's doable. Well, actually, I don't even think I need to back out. I could just use the photo app to adjust it for this one. Hey, Greg. It's not pitch black. We can work with this. I'm doing alright, mate. I'm doing. This might even be a bit too tame. Maybe with the track different options. getting a bit of under. Squirmy. Woohoo! God, that's a good bit of track. I need to learn the rest. I've got this bit down, but I feel like there's a couple of bits that can get confusing with one another, I think, in the first section, but on the other layout parts, especially towards the end, there's some sections there where it all looks the same to me. Just need to spend more time there. Hang on. What's that guy doing? He's on his phone! I didn't know they had mobiles in the 70s. Then again, I didn't know they had 2022 911s in the 70s either. What question, Greg? Dare I ask? Hey, Goose. Why would somebody ban you for asking that question? I I thought you were gonna say something really stupid. There's nothing stupid about that though. Buy it. There's bad vibes around that game. What game? Project Cars 3? Yeah, but £5. Why not? Worst case scenario, it's not good and you don't like it and you spent £5. So, best case scenario, you get a fun game you can play. Right? I can't go wrong. You can't go wrong for £5. It's not the sequel people wanted, but maybe it's good on its own. I wouldn't know. I've never played it, but as a pad game, maybe it's fun. I don't know. For £5, it's worth a go, right? I'm sure it's no Forza Motorsport 4, but I'm sure you'll get £5 worth of enjoyment out of it. Unless you're really tight on money, I'd say go for it. Okay. I'd consider buying it for £5, that's for sure. Yeah, then you can let me know how it is as a pad experience. Because I remember trying to play Project Cars 2 on a pad and having a very mixed experience. It was usually pretty difficult to get into. The steering was a bit tricky. But I spent most of my time playing that game on a controller. I'm almost certain. And you'd imagine that 3 would be more suitable for a controller, right? You'd hope. 328.9. Quite as fast as the Ferrari, but faster than the Lamborghini. It wouldn't touch a G920 to it, given time playing Project Cars 2 on a controller. Took a little while to find nice. Yeah, it definitely felt like it was that kind of experience. I think that's what it's like on a wheel as well, from my understanding. Like, a lot of Madness engine games are a bit like... I think all of them... I remember when I first got into Project Cars 1 back in the day, that took a while to get the wheel dialed in, and even then it felt like you could sit there fiddling with it forever. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Wunderbar. Let's try this Spiker out. Spiker's fun. B8 per. She's a bit muffled. A bit quiet like. Squeak. Whoa! It's a bit scary, this thing. Feels like it's got more than the stated horsepower. Maybe it's just because of how light it is, but holy shit, it picks up. Woo! And then it understeers. Near-death experience. The never-ending left. I thought I was going off there. Oh no. I've gone off there though. Oh, I have to restart now. I think it likes doing times unless you do it on the first run. Oh, it's a cool car, but holy shit. It's angry. Let's try that again. Whoa. Oh no, saw that one coming from a mile away. It does like to understeer a bit. Maybe I'm just pushing the fronts a bit too hard. Or I'm too used to having good front grip. This thing, it does say it only has street tires on it. At times it doesn't feel like that, and then at other times it really does. It's a cool car though. Doesn't sound quite as clear as you'd expect though. It sounds a bit muffled, doesn't it? Even off board. Looks the part though. Forget how wide the hips on this thing are. Much wider track at the rear of the car than it is at the front. They censored it. Bad, man. We'll leave that one. I gave it 2 goes. I'm not going to sit there trying it again in one sitting. Skill issue. Ferraris have I got? I could try. Always love me a Ferrari. Manual swapped 430 Scuderia. I could drive that. Go on then. I have got these manual Gallardos as well. The mod came with a standard Scuderia, but it came with this one with a manual swap in it as well, which I like. Because manual's fun. Turn that traction control off. They've even modelled it, look. That's nice. I imagine it's just the manual that you could get on the F430. The plaque and everything. That's cool. They're proper gated manuals as well, aren't they, Greg? The Audi R8s that are manual, because they didn't do too many of those manuals. It was only the early ones, wasn't it? Those proper gated manuals must be like, feel like priceless heirlooms when handling them, though. This thing's pretty fun. It's quite understeery as well, but you can really work the front end on it still. Yeah, Greg. From my understanding, the V8s only came with the manual. Well, they didn't come in the V10s didn't get a manual option at all. I think. I've been wanting a H-pattern mod of the 4.2 litre V8 R8, but there's only been I think I've got 2 different R8 mods, and they're both flappy paddle, which is kind of sad. This is Targa Florio, just the first section of it though. The mod by Abel's the scratch built one. So it's a really good mod. It is behind a paywall on Patreon, or at least the updated versions are. He updates it once a month. It's coming along real nice. Great bit of road. It's all really good, it's just I know where I'm going on this. Hey Bart, it's hanging. It's hanging low. It sounds alright once it's gone past, doesn't it? But on the approach it sounds a bit weird. Where'd you post it, Bart? I don't think I have seen it, no. I have to check it out after the stream. What lap time is it? 3:35. Okay, yeah. Still pretty quick. Yeah, I'll definitely check it out then, but. Yeah, a lot goes on in Batjo's channel, and I don't get a chance to really catch up with it all the time, so I think I miss quite a lot that goes in there. A lot easier to track the other channels because they're single purpose, but. Got a whole community nestled in one channel. It gets busy. The 488 Pista is pretty good. Oh, we did a Ferrari now. Let's do something else. Anyone got a supercar brand? Something fast road car brand. I might not have it though, but got a suggestion, I'll take it. I want to drive anything that's pretty off the rails right now. Bonus points if it's a manual transmission. Look how that's got the for speed livery on it. Change that over. So many different BMWs. Can't keep track of them all. C4, baby. I don't think I want to drive that. I was just looking at the differences between. Speaking of, C6 Z01 as well. Dodge Viper. A few of these. What's this one? Is this one a bit nutty? Okay, it's got the old colours on it. This one. Go on then. It's got a sound mod on it as well. I think this is meant to be like another one of those Gabe cars, so I don't know if it's maybe got XS pop and crackle map on it. We'll see. Hopefully it drives well. Some mega tires on it, that's for sure. Always like that about the last gen Viper. When you get up into the rev limiter, it flashes up the Viper. Snake, snake. Oh, it's alive. Oh, it's heavy. It's not as refined as the other cars, as you'd expect. Oh. A bit of a fucking sledgehammer is what it is. Tires have a lot of grip at low speed though. So much torque. Uh-oh. Lost the rear. Lost the rear, no. Holy shit. I have died. Holy fuck. I got launched. Some of those ratios are really close together, like third and fourth are really close. And then fourth to fifth is like ka-chunk. Fifth gear is almost good for 200 miles an hour, and then sixth is highway gear because it's good for 387 kilometers an hour, which is... yes. Necessary. Oh my god. Did not hit a local? I think got away with it. We actually finished it that time, which is good. So that's a cool car, that. It's absolutely bundles of torque. So getting in it at the slow corners is scary. but all Vipers are great. I suppose I did nearly hit that guy. Nah, he's fine. He's fine. I mean, let's be honest, it's natural selection if you sit there anyway. Probably wanted to... Of all the things to die from, at least it'd be a good car, you know? That's what he paid for, yeah. He paid for the no legs special. Yeah, that was ridiculously fast. That car isn't supposed to be a stock Viper, though. It's kind of cheating against the other... It's called FBO. It's based on a real car that somebody owns. That Viper Toad. Real car is pro-charged. Considers an inspired build. Current game is NA. Mods and appearance in the car. Game may not be completely accurate to the real one. Got 651 wheel horsepower, which is absurd. So over 700 brake horsepower. So it's definitely not stock. I like that car. It gets a thumbs up from me. So we drove a Ferrari. Let's just look. Dodge, Porsche, and a Ferrari. Oh, I guess maybe like a Lamborghini that isn't the one we already drove earlier on. There's an SVJ. There's this SVJ. We drove that with that sound earlier on though, so I'm not sure I really want to drive that exact one. We've got some of these Gallardos I mentioned. There's a Huracan. Oh, LP640 though. I should have a look to see if the LP670 I think it's been updated, so let me look that one up. I could do the 640 if not, but July 18th, this one's dated. It's a US spec. Let me re-download this. See if this is the one. Flattened by a Viper. Imagine worse ways to go, for sure. Getting flattened by a Ford Mustang. That's the worst way to go right there. If that's not the parent, then what is? It's the same car. Oh. Wait, what? What? Just confused. Oh, maybe it's the E gear that it wants. Parent. I think we'll just try this one anyway. The other one felt fine to drive, it's just it had a few visual bugs. The reflections from the cockpit were a bit gross. Pretty distracting. I can't find the old post. So I'm just gonna ignore it. I thought I said onion. This is Orion. A bit of an ugly name for a colour, isn't it? Onion yellow. Oh, it's probably because the mic's not right in front of me. That's my bad, but it's also because I'm not driving something right now. When I've got something loud in my ears, I start to project a lot more, but I'm just mumbling now because there's nothing in the background. I have the gate set really high so you don't hear my wheel and H pattern loads, but thank you for mentioning it. Because otherwise, it would just be like that for the whole stream. Change it a little bit. Oop. Make it a little bit earlier in the day, because there we go. Oh, it's loud. Let's change that before we get deafened. I didn't realize, but they actually did this thing in manual. It's just they were really rare. And I don't know if... Like, I remember reading a bit about how there's not like a surefire amount that they made. Do love a Murcielago. He's handling that a bit funny. The steering animation's a bit... It's not for this car, I think. That's fine. We're not really looking at it. Sounds alright from there. I just want to check what the LP640 sounds like, because they're the same engine. So... I'm pretty sure that one sounded better. Or we think it did. Let's just have a listen. Let's have a listen, see what it's like. Because if it's better, I'm just going to put this sound on it. What do you reckon? I think this one's a little better, honestly. It doesn't sound as rough on board, that's for sure. This thing looks great though. Yeah. Now I kind of want to drive that one. Let's drive the ultimate Murcielago. Switch the sound over. Where is it? Ambrosio. Let's try that again. Yeah, it definitely sounded a bit clearer to me. The off-board and the other one didn't sound bad. The on-board sounded a bit poopy. Maybe this one's too clear, but whatever. I think this one's better. Right. Trofeo tyres on. 30 litres of fuel, because that's what I ran everything else in. Traction control off. And this thing is four-wheel drive, so might not be the best in the corners. It's quite heavy. So see how it fares against everything else. Hey, how's it going? It's almost like the clutch doesn't do anything. It's like an override on the clutchlet. I've got it fully depressed, but as soon as I get on the throttle, it takes control. Oh, for fuck's sake. Let's restart session. I didn't mean to do that! Let's try this. Oh, I think I know. Yeah. Maybe that wasn't why the clutch was depressing, but my shifter wasn't working correctly for a second. The bog. Something's acting up. Like it's taking the H pattern, but it's not taking any clutch inputs. I think I had this exact same bug with the other version. Let's look into that, because that ain't normal. I feel like I had to fix it on the other one as well. Put this over here. Drivetrain. Clutch. Auto clutch. Here we go. Use on changes. No. You don't want auto clutch. Forced on. No! Piss off. Right, it should work now. Make it independent as well, because I ain't downloading the e-gear version. Ain't nobody want flappy paddle Murcielago if they can avoid it. A boop. 88. 88 what? Miles an hour? Yo, we're going back to the future. Trofeo. 30 litres. TC off. Let's see if this works now, because going in gear, correct. It seems. TM. Yeah, okay, it's working. Good. Oh my god, this drive's a bit interesting. I did see something in that drivetrain file that looked a little iffy. It's way too oversteery. Woo! Stream is by my laggy. What? I do not understand what you're trying to say. Is the stream laggy, chat? Someone please clarify. Thank you for the subscription, by the way. But I do not know what you mean, I'm afraid. I'll show you what I meant about something being weird. Not lagging. Okay. Good news. I would have thought somebody would have mentioned it by then. But yeah, the thing that's throwing me off here is this differential section. Everything is fully open. Like there's no locking on the diff at all. Which is not right. Like maybe there's some electronic diff stuff going on. There is. But like it's not really referencing anything. The other from my understanding, that's how it works anyway. Got an idea. And if this doesn't work, I'm just driving the other car. But if I go in this one, take... This one's the same. So they use this one as reference. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about then. Maybe the electronic diff. There's no electronic diff in here either. Unless it's running off a different file. Oh, I see. It's got some smart shit going on. Lookup tables. I don't know, it seemed way too oversteery on the brakes, but I've not really seen a Murcielago being driven in anger before. I don't know if they're like that. Well, if lock brake multiplier. Yeah, so that just looks a bit weird. 27% brake input, it unlocks entirely. And then beyond that point, it's just fully unlocked. Is that just how you get the fuck at a turn? Because it's so fat. Diff lock gear multiplier. There's a seventh gear. This is very confusing. Truth be told, I'm not quite sure how that works, that file. But I imagine this is to do with brake input on the left, percentage, decimal, 1 being 100% brake input, 0 being none. And then on the right, it's how much locking, so fully locked from 0 to 15% brake input. And then it'll blend from fully locked to fully unlocked between 15 and 27%. And then 27% all the way up to 100%, it's fully unlocked. That just seems a bit crazy. Maybe I just need to not use the brake too hard. Sounds a bit mental though, if you ask me. Let's just try it. Let's try again. Skill issue, I guess. Maybe it helps simulate its weight a bit better in rotation. It just seems a bit off, but again, not really seen one of these driven in anger, so I don't know. Take their word for it. Okay. It's funny to me just how much it bogs though. Well, I imagine this is still infinitely better than what it would be if it was like a permanent four-wheel drive situation without any smart diff stuff on it, because it would just understeer. Ugh. It still feels fat as fuck though. It's not the most intuitive thing to drive. Like, you finish steering, and then it feels like it continues doing a bit of steering. Which, as I'm sure you can imagine, is a bit, spooky. Which is why my inputs are a bit, scary. Oh, shit. Like that. Definitely doesn't feel like I'm fully in control of it. Whoa. Especially when you get out of the throttle, it starts darting. It's very weird. So it's like Snow Runner. It probably feels heavy enough to belong in Snow Runner. It's an interesting one, that's for sure. Ooh. Lambo noises. Don't mind if I do. The bog is still hilarious. It feels heavy, but like, it doesn't quite feel as big as it is. When you're a bit in between gears, it certainly does, because even though it's got a V12, you feel like you're a bit out of the power band at times. Ratios are quite long in this thing, though. Noticing a funny thing with the LODs here. The intake flaps are fully open, but only on the closest LOD. They ping back down again when you get to the second LOD and further. Now I've noticed it, I can't unsee it. Watch it. Boop. Boop. Oh, really, Nate? Very educational. I'll tell Phil to apply that when he goes to uni. I'm sure that'll be very useful information. He'll impress all his peers. There's a lot of moments like that, but that's the one with the best visual representation. Is look at this sort of tank slapper I get on the exit of the corner. It's like, ugh. It's the forbidden aero knowledge. Just about that guy wasn't standing there anymore. He chose a better place to stand. It certainly sounds nice though. Actually, let me just... I'll save that. I save all these replays, so there's something I'll be able to do with them one day. 328, that's still rapid. It's probably the tyres more than anything. I'll probably end up doing them again on the same compound where I can. I think maybe we can do one more. So we did... Lamborghini, Dodge, Ferrari, Porsche. What's another supercar brand we could use? I don't have any suitable Koenigsegg's, unfortunately. There's not really any good Koenigsegg's out there. Well, the lower end ones anyway. I'm sure there's some of the crazy ones. Pagani. There's not really any good Paganis out there yet either. Let's have a look. What we got? Pagani. Ooh. Buick, my favourite supercar brand. There's a Wyra. There's Wyra variants. The BC. The standard one. The Wyra R. Bit cheating. Oh, let's say this as a backup if we don't find anything better. There's a couple of Zondas out there, and I've tried them. They're not very good. I know that a fairly good modding team is working on a first gen Zonda, though, like the original 1999 Zonda. And I'm looking forward to that one coming out because that'll have to be good. But I'd love to see a one with the bigger engine in it that came in 2000, 2001, whenever it was. The Zonda S. Or a Zonda F would be great, like a good one. There's a Zonda Cinque, is that how it's pronounced? I don't know. There's one of those out there, but that thing's not very good either. Like, they look good, but they just don't drive good. Feel a bit weird. A Gumpert. I have a Gumpert, but I don't know if it's any good. Certainly doesn't look great. Have a look at it in the showroom. I don't know, it looks alright. It's got the wing on it though. There's a Hennessy Venom. It's as awful as you'd imagine. And you know what? If I turn TAA off, we could drive a truly horrendous vehicle. Let me just... I realise you can't see what I see. But yeah, this is the Gumpert. What a filthy word Gumpert is. Maybe we could try it out. I don't... From memory, it doesn't drive good at all. Unfortunately. It looks better than I thought it would. Which means it's the one I'm thinking it is. Also means I don't know if it's very good. So... It doesn't drive... No, well... Context, you know. It's a bit unwieldy in real life, I imagine, yeah, but I mean, this drives like shit, sort of bad, not accurately bad. Because if it's accurately bad, then yeah, great, but like, it just, the physics feel crap. Truck. What was it I was going to look at? Shit. Gone. Oh yeah, Shelby Supercar. It's a C. This thing. 1,287 brake horsepower. Turning TAA off so I can see out the windshield. Things are going to look a little pixely potentially. Maybe you'll be saved by the poor downsampling bitrate that is provided by streaming on the internet. This thing is a fucking death trap. That much I do know. Put it on the semi-slicks. treat myself to semi-selects. There's no assists on this thing. A desert raid truck. It's actually good, is it? Well, it wins points because it sounds cool. Right. This thing, it's going to end in a crash, probably. Seems like, oh, even the gear shift is like... Clunk. It's so loud. Why is it so loud? Anyway, that's has already made a decent enough modern Bugatti. I don't know. I've got a Veyron, and I don't even know how good that is. That would have been a good one. But yeah, this thing is, well, it's 1,300 horsepower, weighs like 1,200 something kilos, no assist whatsoever. It's built out of a shed somewhere in the States. Already broken it. It went full clunkers then. Let's try that again. Oh, 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 oh God. Oh God. I need to start this again and put the pedal input. I need to put the pedal inputs on so you can see how very rarely I go near max input. Let's go. The lag and then the boost when it comes on is terrifying. Oh, I've died. I've died immediately. It's so lethal. Take 3. Oh my God. It tries to break itself out of your hands. Oh, I've died at the exact same spot. How is anyone meant to drive this thing? I suppose I could just run it in 4th gear at lowest. Okay. This is the one. I'm going to make it 1 corner further at least. Let's go. I hope. Oh, fucking hell, boy. It's a bit much. I think I just short shift every time it complains. Oh, God. Which means I'll be in 6th gear before you know it. He's just babying it. You can't even get... Jesus. Right, this is the speedy part. Oh my god. Please slow down. That was ridiculous. This is not a car. This is fucking hellspawn. You just can't drive it anywhere near the limit. Because if you get even close to it, it bites your fucking head off. Like that! Oh, god damn it! I'll catch you later, but we made it. Is that smoke coming out of the brakes? That wouldn't surprise me. Holy shit balls! That's a car, I think. Sometimes. I want to watch it. It looks as terrifying as it feels, to be fair. This is what it takes to try and take on Bugatti back in the day. It was an attempt at being the fastest car in a straight line, and I think it succeeded for all of 5 seconds. And then Bugatti came out with the Veyron Supersport and went even quicker, I think, so. It's a bit of a fucking Batmobile looking thing, isn't it? It's the stagger front to rear. Rake in its design. All the rear tire in the world. And it's still not enough. I so nearly didn't make the corner. See, these are the best cars, because you just can't even comprehend how you're meant to drive it. This is the SSC Ultimate Aero. Shelby supercars, not related to Carroll Shelby, but this was their attempt at beating the world record for the fastest road car in the world, and like I said earlier on, maybe you missed it. I think it was successful. I think this car was 2007, 2008-ish. So it beat the Veyron by very little, and then the updated Veyron came out and went even quicker than this. So, but it's unwieldy, and I wouldn't be surprised if it's about this unwieldy in real life as well. Looks like a death trap. Oh, it is. Oh, it is. I fucking love it. Guess what I just said, Chris? Pay attention. How many times, dude? It's like you thought I said the opposite of what I said. Christ. This happens a lot with you. I wonder why. But yeah, it was very, very, very fast. It was not capable of doing anything else, though, unfortunately. As you can see. I don't think it's too far-fetched of a representation of the real thing. But very quick in a straight line. Very light compared to the Veyron. Sort of like what Koenigsegg do, except they can actually build a proper car. Blame it on stream lag. Yeah, damn YouTube. Well, YouTube can't even take the blame because this happened a lot on Twitch as well. I feel like Chris could do all my streams for me, to be honest. Because he ends up doing most of the speaking for me. Hey Ross, it's going alright. I'm just steps away from having a heart attack after driving this thing, though. I kind of want to take it somewhere else where you can maybe use its legs a bit more. But I don't know where that'd be. I don't think there is somewhere. But maybe it's asking too much, but I'd appreciate it if you just sort of waited a sec, Chris. I kind of like doing the streaming bit too, you know? Monza? No. It's to be fair, it is kind of fun to drive when it's out of shape. I'm sure once it's under control, it's probably not as fun. I think that's why this car is fun. It's an absolute dog to drive. What did I even get time-wise? It's a 328, which is not slow, but it's also much slower than you would think. I don't have a Daytona installed, I don't think. Maybe I do. Yeah. He saved the replay. No straight is long enough. Oh, nice, Ross. Yeah, it definitely seems like a step in the right direction. I still have my niggles with that game, but it's so much better than it was. So much better. Wonder what it's like at Ibarra. Probably be quite fun there. Slow and technical, but then also somewhere for it to stretch its legs. Oh. Boop. Could take it to the old Monterey. Go the big old straight there. a bit mislook would be pretty funny. I didn't show you this track yet, so... Gymkhana, baby! Old Hockenheim, no chicanes. I do have a 60s Hockenheim. Oh no. It's like a tomahawk steak. Maybe like a malnourished one. Like what the fuck? It looks like a key. I don't know. It looks a bit weird. It's a good track though. Thinly sliced. Avis. I don't have Avis installed. This straight isn't massive, but I still think having somewhere with a straight is fun. It's just I guess we can test its straight line performance first. Let's go. I'll put it at 60s Le Mans real quick, and then we'll see how ridiculous it is. But then I'll take it round. I'll take it round that street circuit I was just looking at. I think if I took it on a wall of death, Tim, it would explode, and the physics wouldn't be able to handle it because I think the compression would just kill it, which would be both hilarious and sad at the same time. But yeah, should we see how fast it can go? So that's kilometers an hour there on the center dash. I'm sure that's hard for you to read, so... Go. Yeah, see that, right? Christ. That's boost coming on. The road noise seems hilariously accurate though. Like it's just the wind and road noise just fills your ears. Alright. Let's see how quickly we die. Oh dear. We've hit this problem. Those of you around for the World Sports Car Sebring round will remember this problem. Got to go again. There is one thing that fixes it. And it's running some kind of debug overlay. That's really anticlimactic, isn't it? Can't even see. You know what? We're just gonna go back to the pits. Loud. Well, that issue shouldn't occur anymore, so... How fast do you reckon? How many kilometers an hour? Get your guesses in now. Oh! It's not quite 430, but it's close enough. Oh my god. What's going to happen here?
Oh my god. You just get deafened by wind noise. Left the windows down, boys. You weren't far off, ass, with your guess. I don't know what it's rated at doing in real life as its top speed, though. Someone will have to look that up for us. God, it's so grippy at speed, though. It's loud everywhere. What the fuck? Please stop. Only 2 kilometers off. Oh my god. That thing is comically fast. I had to go back. It's not real. It doesn't feel real that a car could do this. It's because it's making all that noise as well, you know. It's so silly. It's hilariously unstable at speed. Like, it's got a lot of forward aero bias. It feels like it's generating more aero than it would. But who knows? Who knows? Well, good to know it does 428 kilometers an hour. Speed. I'm going to give it one little go around the thinly sliced tomahawk. And then I'm gonna call it a stream. Not that I really need to. I think I've experienced everything there is this car has to give. Which is to say, it's a bit mental. I'll show you the track anyway. The track's good. Clunk. Oh my god, the fucking A pillar though. It's blinding. How are you supposed to know when to brake? It all happens so fast. Oh, the steering lock though. You have to go full lock. It's a great little track, just maybe not for this. Ooh, ouch, curbed the wheel. Please make the turn. Thank you. That's the lap, by the way. It's over very quickly in this thing. It's certainly more exciting to drive than a Veyron. Maybe I need to try that Veyron out real quick before I do call it a stream, because I haven't even tested it yet. Oh, it's bumpy. I always feel like I'm braking way too early. But I think I'm braking a reasonable amount too early. The set of 11s. Yeah. Okay. I'm quickly testing that Veyron. I want to see if it has the same sense of speed. I don't think it will. Maybe it's pants as well. I haven't even tried it yet. And I need to go because eye is screaming and so is my bladder. It's time. Something about that. Let's see what this thing's like. It's immediately more boring just because it has sequential. What is that noise? It looks nice. It looks pretty good. Traction? Nah, mate. I mean, it doesn't sound horrendously inaccurate, does it? Just sounds a bit... It does sound a bit off, doesn't it? Like, it should be a lot quieter in here. Or a lot more deadened. my god, the speedo's all kinds of broken. It's making all these noises, and I'm not sure any of them are right. It certainly doesn't feel anywhere near as fast. Because it's not really complaining much. Or if you dump it in the first gear though. Oh, in neutral. I don't like any of the sounds this car is making. Maybe it sounds better from the exterior cameras. The ABS is nice though. Tell you that much. The ABS is nice. It sounds a lot more accurate from the outside, but the way it's moving around is interesting. It looks too responsive to me. Like it should be softer. It's got that Need for Speed handle. Yeah, maybe. It certainly felt quite grippy. There's potential in that, though. I mean, the model itself, it all looks very well put together, doesn't it? I wonder where it came from. Yeah, it looks nice. Just sounds a bit weird on board and handles a bit too good. Right, I must dash because bursting at the seams. Been holding this one in for a while. And that's not advised. Anyway, thanks for watching. I know this one was a bit random and a bit off the cuff. And yeah, hopefully you enjoyed it. And yeah, hopefully I'll be back with an actual proper stream soon. If a mood allows, because I would like to get on with the things that I have in my library, like GTA 5 Chaos Mod and the Amnesia game that I promised I will play, and I definitely will play it because I still want to play it. I've had to resist the urge to play it off stream. It's just feeling in the mood to stream. Anyway, I'm rambling. I'll catch you all later.